Tombstones climbing up the sky to claim the boredom and the whine of the radiator, to freeze the fates that intertwine, unresolved and undefined in this echo chamber. Once you've given up the ghost, just like Lazarus, you'll know there's an operator, some strange passenger inside. To that strange power I'm resigned like an iron anchor. I'm just a ghost in your stereo, the fading memory of a shipwreck in the undertow. You're just a lost song I wrote, and I'm just a ghost in your stereo. Shadows on the blinds, your heart's a mercenary, but like a dancer on the wire, come the sparks of freight desire as a fire's carried. I'm just a ghost in your stereo, the fading memory of a shipwreck in the undertow. You're just a lost song I wrote, and I'm just a ghost in your stereo. what you want me to be. Feeling so faithless, lost under the surface. Don't know what you're expecting of me. Put under the pressure of walking in your shoes. Every step that I take is another mistake to you. Holding too tightly, afraid to lose control. Cause everything that you thought I would be has fallen apart right in front of you. Every step that I take is another mistake to you. And every second I waste is more than I can take. Take off your armor, friend of mine. I have no arrows, but I got time. All your sorrow keeps you glued to your seat. Can we get you out of your head and into your feet? And it's not that the rest of us don't have the blues. It's just that some dance partners need a dance partner too. Is that you? Take off your armor, let down your head. You could sit on your hands or you can get closer if you dare. And it's not that the rest of us don't have to fight for every bit of love and every bit of light. Tonight is Friday night. Welcome to my house, baby, take control now. We can't even slow down. We don't have to go out. Welcome to my house, play that music too loud. Show me what you do now. We don't have to go out. Take off your armor, friend of mine. I have no arrows, but I got time. All your sorrow keeps you glued to your seat. Can we get you out of your head and into your feet? And it's not that the rest of us don't have the blues. It's just that some dance partners need a dance partner too. Is that you? Take off your armor, let down your hair. You could sit on your hands or you can get closer if you dare. And it's not that the rest of us don't have to fight for every bit of love and every bit of light. Tonight is Friday night.
The future is where my destiny awaits. Forgive me, I was lost in a dream. I needed some fresh air and thought to rest for a moment. It would seem I am more fatigued than I realized. Too much time away from the tower, I fear. It drains me, leaves my body frail and weak. Though, in truth, it is debatable whether I can still call this my body. When first I turned my mind towards the salvation of the world, I came to the conclusion that it would take many long years, many more than remain to me. And so I made myself one with the Crystal Tower, that I might live indefinitely. I am but an extension of it now, hence my weakness the farther I travel, and the longer I am away. It has been quite a journey. But thanks to you, the end is in sight. My wish will finally be fulfilled. How goes the construction effort? Then this may be the last moment we have to ourselves for a while. Come, sit with me. Tell me, when all of this is over, what will you do? Ah, yes. Even should we succeed in forestalling the 8th Umbral Calamity, the spectre of war will remain. But to declare your intent with such easy resolve, you truly are a hero's hero, my friend. But whatever it is you decide to do, I have every confidence that you will do well. For you have the strength to forge your own path. You will leave countless lives better than you found them, and the souls you touch will never forget your kindness. Then, in trying times, when you question your worth and your choices, they will raise their voices to remind you of the difference you have made. And thus will your deeds come to affirm your path. Remember this. When this is over, indeed. I once told you that there are things we can ill afford to lose. Things, I said, though in truth, I spoke of a person. One who is unaware of the full extent of my plans. Though he deserves to know, I have good reason to keep my counsel. I have come to terms with this in my mind, yet my heart yearns to lay everything bare. For he is my inspiration, and I would give much and more for the chance to speak with him as friends, with no thought of concealment. Should he indulge me with his tales, I would regale him with my own about my efforts in Northrend, perhaps. Though, ultimately, that tale is more yours than it is mine. Then, I would ask him about his next adventure, And if he should wish me to be a part of it, oh, how happy it would make me. Together we would travel the lands and cross the seas and take to the skies upon the eternal wind. My heart swells simply to imagine it. But all of this is contingent upon our victory in the coming battle. The people of this world have entrusted their hopes to us. We cannot fail them. Nor those who roused me from my slumber. Thank you for your company, my friend. Let us return to Amity.
Word from the Exarch. All is set on his side, and we may proceed when ready.
Well, we have sufficient stone for our needs. Likewise, preparations for the imbuing have been made according to thine exacting instructions.
Then you need only say the word.
Let us begin. See that everyone is in position. We shall catch Vauthry, mountain and all.
Here it comes!
I get
Yes, yes! You've not lost your touch, you clever old bugger! Do you see what they're doing? If its hands are damaged, it won't be able to cling to the mountain. Oh, I knew this was a terrible idea.
Vauthry marshals the Eaters to his defense. This was only to be expected. We must try and draw as many of them down to the ground as possible. It may not be enough, but we have no other choice. Is that?
Such heartless thing our sapling is, cold and cruel and heartless! Summon us in times of need, we expressly said, yet what should we find but the final battle joined without so much as a whisper of our name? Yes, we may also have said that we Fae folk have no interest in the struggles of men. But if our adorable sapling had come crying to us for help, we would of course have flown to his aid. Of course we would. What are we to do with him? We are so very, very sad. You will play with us. Cheer us up again!
This I did not expect, but I will gladly accept the help. I will send word to Yostela and the others. Join them at the foot of Mount Gulg and be ready to make the ascent.
Take off your armor, friend of mine. I have no arrows, but I got time. All your sorrow keeps you glued to your seat. Can we get you out of your head and into your feet? And it's not that the rest of us don't have the blues. It's just that some dance partners need a dance partner too. Is that you?
Alright, thank you for your patience. Welcome to what we lovingly call Ghosty After Dark. I hope that you guys have been enjoying Final Fantasy XIV so far. We are about to go up Mount Gulg. Thank you for the hydrate, Rabbit. Let me do that real quick. Okay. There we go. Alrighty, so we will go back over to the game. Whee! Get it. Oh, okay. We won't go back over to the game. Okay, we got an oracle pull. Whee! Back this way. Alright, hold up. Oh, we got ad breaks. Okay, well, maybe we're okay. Got a 3. Okay, I hear it. It's just barely. Alright, Kara. Let me get your oracle cards going. Shuffle. Alright, 1, 2, and 3. Alright, let's see what we got. Alright. Your first card, Kara, is Follow Your Dreams. Oh, I gotta take my glasses off so I can see. I know that makes no damn sense to some people, but to other people it might. Alright. Card meaning. Meditate on your heart's desire. Rearrange your schedule so that you're spending time in ways that are truly meaningful to you. Sometimes it's difficult to know what you truly desire. You have so many outside influences, as well as personal fears tugging at you, demanding, "Pay attention to me." You wait for a free moment that you could devote to your dreams, goals, and aspirations, yet that moment never seems to arrive. The fairies ask you to take charge of your schedule. First, they ask you to meditate on your heart's desire. Make a list of 5 priorities in your life. Then, write down a schedule, in ink, so that you'll spend the necessary time engaged in these activities. It's not important what you specifically do during these times. What's most important is that you invest time and energy in that which makes you happy and fulfilled. Affirmation: I deserve the best. I take charge of my schedule and my life. Your next card is honoring your true feelings. Alright. Let's see. Card meaning. By drawing this card, you're urged to listen to and follow your true feelings. Do not betray yourself or rationalize that it's acceptable to deny your inner voice of truth. You have an inner counselor who is very wise. This source of wisdom speaks to you in both physical and emotional ways. Perhaps you have gut feelings that are speaking loudly to you, or physical reactions to situations such as a tightened jaw or a nervous stomach. Your heart may be drawing you toward a particular geographical location, a specific career, or a certain type of relationship. You may feel compelled to leave a particular situation that is unacceptable. The fairies know the importance of heeding their own feelings, and they ask you to do the same. They say, please don't discount what you know to be true in your heart. Follow your emotions, as they are your inner compass that will steer you home and keep you warm, safe, supported, and joyous. If you're unclear about which emotions you're experiencing, write down your thoughts and feelings in a journal to gain clarity and understanding. Affirmation: I listen to, honor, and follow my true feelings, knowing that they are answers to my prayers. Alright, and the last card is body movement. Card meaning. Your body wants to express itself through movement. Listen to your body and it will tell you what type of movement it craves. Your physical body has its own life force and intelligence, and it's part of the same elemental kingdom as the fairies. It's both childlike and demanding, as well as mature and insightful. This card indicates your body's wisdom and asks that you honor your body's need for exercise and movement. Spend a moment asking your body what type of movement it desires. Does it want cardiovascular conditioning, such as jogging, a peaceful walk in nature, stretching and meditative activities in a yoga class, dancing to music? Listen to and follow through with your body's answers. Affirmation: I lovingly pay attention to my body's needs. Those are your 3 cards tonight, Kara. I hope that those helped you with any questions you might have had, or that you at least had fun. Alrighty. Oops. Get the lid on that box. Alright, I have to be getting to bed. 4:30 comes early. Oh, okay, Kevin. Night-night. Oh, I hope you rest well. We'll go kick all of the monsters' asses in your honor. Alright, let's see. Okay. Alright. Oh. Let's see. Go with a party of NPCs.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
Alright, I'm taking the adults with me. Have a good stream. I'll leave you up for Larkies. Okay, thank you, Kevin. Let's see if I remember how to do this. It's been a while. Pull the camera out so we can see.
So it is you. You will not defile my new paradise.
Explosive as I like for it to be, but yeah, it's hard. Alright. You got my impressive but we've got one shot at the so good. First boss is up. Let's hope that we've got this. Can't remember what it does exactly, but we'll see in a minute. Rule of thumb, always follow Arianche and Yishtoma. Oh, fuck. Sounded that too late. Saw Arianche kind of moved kind of slow too there. Night Ghosty, night Kara, rest well.
I shall protect thee.
That beam does, but it hasn't done much of anything because I don't think it's hit anybody. Get over here. Yep. Thank you, Sola. This is why you're Rabbit's favorite. Figured if I stood there as soon as me bitching about that attack doesn't hit anybody, it would hit me. There we go. Nothing to it. Whew. I say, I'm gonna have to take a breath. Over here in the shadow where I can't see y'all very well. of Vauthry's little castle.
Standing about my domain like insects! I will not suffer it!
Whoops. Oh. Got you, mini boss. Bit of a pain in the ass. Here pretty good. Building this stuff now that we've played further into the game. Well, I won't give it away. I'll behave.
I will not hold back.
Vauthry, I'm just out here stealing the souls of your shit, you know. All of your
Come no closer! Filthy creatures!
Run for a second one of those. Hi. The man makes a nice castle. Give him that. Okay, I remember this one. I say, watch me be wrong. I forget what the hell I'm doing. across the bottom. Oh, shit. Oh, you changed the rules, bitch. Hey. It's shiny. Here. Alright. Pissed it on that. There we go. Ow. Okay.
I am righteousness! And righteousness will prevail!
You are a pain in the ass, is what you are. Cartman looking motherfucker.
Can't you do anything by yourself?
Excuse me. I tried to move before I did that. Treasure that I really don't fucking need, but I'm probably gonna grab it anyway, because let's face it, I'm a hoarder. Thank you. Oh, okay, they got bigger. Having to dance around to get out of the way.
I shall protect thee.
There we go.
Very well. If you will not be discouraged.
Another mini boss.
I shall protect thee.
Ah. You. Fuck. Ah, I got it. Bye-bye.
Gloves are off.
Alright, last thing. I can't remember how this bitch operates, but we'll see.
Stop them, damn you! I don't care what it takes! Took that hit. Could you not do shit like that? Very nice. shall protect thee.
I certainly hope so. Where are we going? Where are we going? Oh. Oh.
This is going to leave a mark!
Call her sisters back. Let's see. Cool. Easy. And dead. Bye-bye. Ooh. Which I don't think I can check in here, but I don't think any of the ravens are on that I could ask to help me with Vauthry, so we might have to queue.
The end is near, my friends. We have found Vauthry's hiding place.
Unrepentant villains! Will you not be satisfied until you have brought disaster down upon your own heads?
I like to call it chaos, but okay.
By your wickedness, you stand to gain naught but ceaseless
Uh-huh.
Had you only entrusted fate to me, there would have been peace for all. You could have lived bliss in my eternal paradise, free from the burdens of conscience and purpose.
No thanks.
Peace assumes many forms, and I do not doubt that you considered yours well worth the cost. I was even prepared to believe that the end might justify the means. Ignorant as I was, I had hoped that you might mend your ways and join hands with us, that we might strive together for the happiness of all. But no more. Your actions cannot be reconciled with your words. Peace for all, you say? Yet when you were threatened, your first act was to sacrifice your own people in order to save yourself. If your paradise can be rebuilt so long as you alone survive, it exists not for the people. It exists solely for your twisted pleasure.
Hear me, Vauthry. The people won't submit to your will, for we each have our own. I made a promise to a noble soul. A woman who saw fit to entrust me with her legacy, and I mean to keep it. Everyone who stands with us has something precious. Something that they cherish and would die to protect. They know their own hearts. They know what they want for this world. And by lending their strength to our cause, they have spoken. No matter how hard you may try to bend the world to your will, we will never yield!
Silence! Not another word!
Word.
You presume to lecture me. Insolent worms. You will learn your place. With my true powers awakened, I will expunge you like the filth you are. Your demise will serve as a reminder to all that I am the zenith of mankind and Shinita both, chosen to rule over creation by right of transcendence. My very existence is virtuous. I am perfect, immaculate.
You are
He seems
delusional.
disinclined to grant us an audience.
Find Vauthry. We will hold the Eaters here. Come! Let's finish this!
Splitting up. Crown of the Immaculate. Alright, let me see. Put out a call. Let's see if there are still people. Put out a call, we'll see what happens. If not, we'll just go on. Try and queue up. Excuse me. Hopefully people are still, like, queuing for it. I don't know if I could do it. Like, I think that there's something you have to have other people with. I think that there's, like, a mechanic that you need at least one other person. So doing it unsynced is, like, really not an option. Because I don't want to be killed dozens of times. I ain't quite that masochistic. I'll give it another few minutes and see if Bangi or Sunayo answers. That's the only two on. If not, then we'll just go on and see what we can get to go and getting people together. I can English good when I want to. Oh no. Love what you did with the place, Vauthry. Yeah, don't let you go nowhere. Boo. Alrighty. I don't think anybody's gonna answer. Give it one more minute. Immaculate. Let's see if we can get anybody to queue. 18 minutes. Oh my gosh. That's a long time to wait. I love these queue times. You would think with as busy as Matthias is that there would be several people still in Shadowbringers that would want to do it, but no. Dang. We're so high up. See the yellow clouds up under us and the ones still above us. What to do for 18 minutes while we wait? Party Finder. Party Finder scares me. So, good thing about this is once we queue for the dungeon, it'll bring us back here. So, while we wait, let's check the apartment chocobo stable. Might as well do something constructive while we wait. I didn't think to check the Discord and see if anybody is there in the chat. There are people. Oh, there are people in the chat. Okay, well, that's fine. I ain't gonna bother them. Ugh. Alright, so the apartment chocobo stable's fine. Yo, how much time passed? I'm back. Not about an hour. But welcome back. Welcome back. Glad you returned. We're waiting to try to get into a dungeon. Well, not a dungeon, a trial. I'm trying to smack this Cartman looking like a motherfucker around. But I cannot. It says it's gonna be 18 minutes. So, Chocobo stable here is fine as well. Probably checked it earlier. So how did the sword practice go? Like, what kind of sword are you practicing with? Epic. Good practice. Good. Good. I might could write it in the voice chat thingy. Let's see if anyway, I'm not gonna go into chat. Furious typing. Question mark. Alright, there we go. I asked for help. There we go. Because normally they're like, well, you didn't ask, so we didn't know. And okay, there we go. I have asked. Ugh. The issues with doing older content. Like I said, if he didn't have that mechanic, I could try it on my own. I took down, what's-her-face by myself. Titania. Or not Titania. I'm using a wood katana in a very un-Japanese way. Oh, feels like using a falchion when I'm not using it like a Zweihander. Okay. That second, both of those sound familiar, but I don't know if I would know what they were if I saw them. Those kinds of swords. Except for the katana, because I know what a katana looks like. I don't know if I'm gonna wait full 18 minutes for that to pop, or if I'm gonna, like, try it again. I might just see if I can't beat him on my own. Maybe the mechanic won't kick in. Who am I kidding? See if we got any bites. We did not. Okay. Left out in the cold. Alrighty. Whoops. Alright, hold on. We're gonna... Let's see. Let's see. Withdraw. Yep. Alright. Let's try. I'm probably gonna fucking regret this. Trying it like this. Because like I said, I'm pretty sure there's a mechanic in here. What was it? The Crown of the Immaculate. There we go. But let's see if we can solo it. I'm just gonna check. Falchion is more Mediterranean than Far Eastern. Okay, a lot of old forest people across the Levant would call it Mountain People Sword. Okay. Alright. Okay.
you refuse to die?
Oh, this is it.
You are the illusion of will.
That was it. Okay.
That will be your punishment.
About refusing to die.
Why do you not fall? What is this?
The fun part of it is dogweed.
I see now. This is the passion of my attention. Very well. I shall embrace this fight.
Talk about a glow up. Oh shit. Nah. Nah, I'm fixing to go down. Fixing to die. Ah, shit. Ugh. Oh, a cat's cradle. Spearhand, yeah. Oh no, he's Smexy now. No, love. He's not Smexy. He's annoying. I'm getting my ass kicked by him. Sticking through these breaks supports the stream. Thank you, stay tuned. Let's observe chat in its natural habitat. In the wilds of Clockwork Ghosty's Final Fantasy XIV stream, a curious creature named Suda has emerged from the shadows, time lost in their swift dance with a wooden katana. Their movements, reminiscent of Mediterranean falchion techniques, evoke ancient forest warriors. Amidst this martial display, they discover the playful dogweed and ponder a spear hand, a moment of zen before crafting a cat's cradle of strategy. Meanwhile, Papa Morty observes with a chuckle at their newfound smexiness. Oh no. Okay, well, at least it didn't make me start back with him at the very beginning. Maybe we can get him. Maybe. I ain't making no promises. I'm I'ma die horribly. Alright. Okay. Alright. Let me try this one more time.
I see.
Sound just like
This is the pattern of my adventure. Anywhere, I shall embrace this time. Feel my wrath.
Yeah, I'm staying on that. Shit. Nah. Whoa. Where are you going? Oh, you're coming this way. Alright, leave. Okay. Alright. The main protagonist is here to help. Oh. Oh, Sal. Alright. Here. Let me invite the party. Okay. Alright, let's do this. I think we can take him down with the two of us.
Come. Prepare for judgment.
I like how he pelvic thrusts shoots the damage. Alright, there we
And
go.
you will suffer! Yes! That will be your punishment! Receive of me my blessing and my fire! I will crush you! Suffer, 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 and know your folly! Damn you! Why do you not fall? I see. This is the passion of my ascension. Very well. I shall embrace this trial.
Taking his ass down pretty quickly. I don't think any of us took. Damn, put this on unseen. What? Oh Lord. Alright, let's continue the chaos. Is that Vauthry? I see. It's finally over then. Now night will return to all of Norvrant, bringing salvation to both of our two worlds. Upon speaking with Reen, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Y'all give me a minute. I'll be right back. I'm not gonna even pull up VRB. I'm just gonna turn off the TV in the living room. Okay, that didn't take me long. Let's get these cutscenes going. Should you leave the area, you may return here by speaking with the sentry posted at the entrance of Mount Golg. I'm not leaving. Your dumbass luck, I reckon.
Father told me that I hope consciousness that I am a god. That is why I was born as man and sin eater both.
Oh, you poor thing. Your daddy lied to you.
I kept the people safe. They respected me, worshipped me. How can this be? I should be the one looking down at you.
Whoops.
Help me. Damn you. I am your god.
No, you ain't. Does everyone have white hair? Almost the whole group does. I think Urianger and Reen are the only two that don't have white hair. Except for Blondie, yeah. Nani? We're absorbing the light.
Look, the sky.
Uh-oh. Echo headache. Seems cannibalistic. No, because we're not made out of the same stuff. Or, well, the main character isn't.
Were it not for my decisive action, the whole city would have been overrun, razed to the ground. Yet they dare to complain about casualties? Spare me. I'll wager they were put up to it by those wretches who seek to usurp me. They're stirring up the citizenry. But if they think I will yield to the likes of them, they are gravely mistaken.
Well, he's a dick, right?
To be subjected to such deplorable treatment, such ingratitude. You have my sympathies, sir. You do so much good for this city, and you could do so much more were you not surrounded by fools.
It's more money than sense? Yes.
Who are you? You're not supposed to be in here.
My apologies for the intrusion, but I come bearing a proposal. One that will ensure the longevity of your reign.
Trickster? Yep. In a sense.
But give me the word, sir, and I will bring hither a light warden. By giving its power to the babe within your lady wife's womb, we shall create a transcendent being, a king to rule over all. And as sire to the king, your authority will never again be in question.
It's the feel of them. Yeah.
Amazing. Before my Vauthry, they behave as docile pets. With this gift, my line should be guaranteed power for perpetuity. We shall rule the whole world.
Oh, Lord.
By all means, sir. United under Yulmor's banner, men will cease fighting and abandon their ambitions. Thus, they will grow fat and complacent, and in their sloth, seal your supremacy.
Uh-oh. I don't think that the light is agreeing with us.
Are you all right? Say something.
Something.
"12 for Fend. He
What, we
cannot
don't get to
contain
see
the
what the
light.
bitch look,
He's
what
beginning
this
to
bitch look
turn."
like? Nope. Well, you're fixing to.
Urianger, if you've aught up your sleeve, now is the time.
Yeah, I kind of don't want to become a light warden, bro.
It's changing back.
The combined power of every Light Warden is too terrible a burden for any one soul to bear. And so I shall relieve you of it.
Exarch, what are you doing?
Yes. Ghosty! Lizzie, hi! He's stealing it. Didn't realize you were streaming. Big hugs. Hugs to you too.
And use it to travel to other worlds. As I have dreamed of doing ever since I first learned of their existence.
You lying
I
sack
pat
of
you on the
shit.
head. I pat you on the head and let you know that everything is fine.
In this
Yay,
dying
hip
realm, when they
pats.
might go elsewhere and begin anew. Not I. And thus did I use you.
Are you doing well? I am. Give me a bit and I will do your 3 oracle cards after we get out of this cutscene.
No, I don't believe you. It doesn't make sense.
Cause he's lying.
Damn you! We won't let you do with him as you please.
Do not interfere!
I got a dying lizard on my hands.
Please, I beseech you all, let him go.
You knew of this, Urianger.
No, the dying wizard. Lizard.
'Tis all a fiction. Such vaguely defined acts of teleportation stand no chance of success.
You're a lizard, Harry.
The Exarch will never live to see another world, as he knows only too well.
Then, what does he mean to do?
He means to take the light with him into the rift, where he will die. From the beginning, he intended to sacrifice himself to save our friend and Norvrend.
At journey's end, an opportunistic thief makes off with the hero's
Dying in
prize.
2 to 3 business days. I'm all right. Well, technically, it's not even dying. It's more like turning into one of the Light Warden monsters.
A paltry way to end a chapter, I can see.
I don't trust him.
Yet your tale will continue, and my role in it will scarcely be remembered. Whatever should become of me, I will be happy and free, safe in the knowledge that I have played my part.
A guy with a hood talking softly? Why not? With a mystical energy too? What's sus about that? No sus found here. Oh no, it's Grahatia. Who would have thought? You're a shithead, Grahatia. Can we bite him? No. Oh yeah, let's bite him. Nico Mimi. Let's bite the ears. I don't know, he might enjoy that.
Thank you for fighting for this world, for believing. Fare you well, my friend, my inspiration.
Oh yeah, the other guy with the hood from earlier. Now you'll get to see him. There he is. With the gun. Bite the ears off. Is he your brother? Why does he have red eyes like you? No, he's not a brother. He's more of a
Only those who
stalker.
possess the royal eye of the Allagan Imperial line are capable of controlling the Crystal Tower. Such individuals do not exist in the First.
Streaking! Yay! Oh, stalker, damn. If you like cold meat.
Therefore, in all likelihood, the Exarch arrived here with the tower. This much I had surmised, yet I could not discern his grand scheme.
No, the other him. The one with the gun. Yes, you can bite him. Oh yeah, let's bite. Bits way. Bite away, Kixie. Kixie, I choose you. Use bite.
To think that he went through all this trouble for the sake of a single hero. It's almost admirable in its absurdity. Alas, it is not your grand scheme that will succeed, but ours. You bastard!
You killed Kenny. Oh.
Stay put. Your friend is still alive, but whether he remains so depends on you. What a disappointment you turned out to be.
Well, now you just sound like my parents.
I placed my faith in you. Let myself believe that you could contain the light. But look at you now. Halfway to becoming a monster. You are unworthy of my patronage.
Yeah, and if I could get up off this floor, I would flip you off. Too real. It was you who created Vauthry, wasn't it?
I am an Asian. My heart's sole desire is to usher in the great rejoining.
Alright, bro. Relatable route. Respect. For real.
100 years ago, I entrusted my comrade Logriff with the task of increasing light's sway over this world. This we sought to do by manipulating heroes. When that failed to achieve the desired result, I created Vauthry. Thanks to your meddling, that too has ended in failure.
What was your true purpose in approaching us?
By your 12, boy, have I not told you before that everything I said was the truth? you were specimens by which I might gauge
Power?
man's potential as it stands. I genuinely had an interest in you, genuinely considered taking you on as allies. Provided he could contain and control the light.
Oh, well, whoops, sorry.
If not, then he, and by extension you, would be of no use to me. 'Twas as simple as that.
You could step a little closer, just so I could, you know, swing the scythe out. Even if I don't hit you with it, I could at least catch you with the catch or something. Much bite. Yes.
But even had we fulfilled your conditions, there was no guarantee that we would cooperate. What then?
Kixie used bite. It was highly effective.
Then I simply kill you all. At the very least, it would restore the world to the way it was before you went about trouncing Light Wardens willy-nilly. Suffice it to say, it would be most inconvenient to have all that light taken away. And I would be lying if I were to claim his actions didn't have me worried.
Little help here. Oops. Oh, now we're throwing it up.
You still retain your form and your senses. But you have all but become a sin eater. Whether you will it or no, your mere existence will serve to engulf the world in light. Those in your company will likewise turn into sin eaters, and in time you will succumb to your base instincts and hunt innocents to feast on their sweet, sweet ether. Those few with the will left to fight may rise up against you, but before your absolute might, they will quickly know despair. There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished. Ah, the irony. What Vauthry achieved through bliss, you achieved through despair.
Is this where you stand up and cut his head off? Sadly, no.
But I have overstayed my welcome.
And he was so close. If I could just swing the scythe out. Even just opening it and letting the blade pop up would, you know, at least make me feel better.
Exarch!
Rude. Bite him.
I have naught to show for all the time and effort I invested in you. He is a small token for my troubles. I did not expect that I could learn aught from man, but I may yet learn something from all the knowledge he had hoarded for his precious hero.
It's really taking forever. For the death. Like I said, he's more likely turning into a monster, not really dying.
I pity you, I do. Your friends are now your foes. If you do not kill them, they will kill you. When it all becomes too much to bear, seek me out at my abode in the dark depths of the Tempest.
Yeah, just give me your address.
There, you may complete your descent into madness with some dignity, far from prying eyes.
Haha, joke's on you. I'm already quite mad. Whoop! Lizard down. Bitch, right?
I bid you farewell. Eater.
Oh goody, somebody brought me home. Didn't even take my hat off, just threw me on the bed, okay. And now you need to find Uncle Ira. What happened?
After you collapsed, Emmet's self vanished. Then Reen did what she could to stay the raging of the light within your body. Thanks to her, you're still you, but she's only delayed the inevitable. You're not going to like what you see, but you still need to
Bitch.
see.
Oh yeah. All the sky that we fixed is now back to the way it was before we started fixing things. You know. 'Cause now we're a light warden. Practically. Whoops. Okay, time to start again.
It's like this all over.
Sad music
The whole of
plays.
Northrant is shrouded in light again. And it's because of you, and the power you absorb from the Wardens. No one knows but your friends. When they carried you down from the mountain, they told everyone waiting below that they didn't understand why the light had returned. Now they're out there trying to allay the people's fears, while searching for a way to save you.
That don't look too promising.
If you're well enough to be up, you're well enough to get some fresh air.
Aren't wardens
Better
supposed to
that
be
than stewing in
protectors?
here.
Well,
Go on.
they call them
Go.
they call them light wardens because everything has sort of a, like, all of the monsters in the first seem to have names that would go to, like, good things like forgiven, virtue, and stuff like that. So the wardens, you know, are just called that because it's weird. Naming conventions. I know you didn't just shoo me out my room. I got shooed out of my room by a ghost. No one say anything. I know, I know. Alright. We're gonna pause right here for me to do Lizzie's cards. Shoo, shoo. Let's see. And I guess it has to do, the naming convention has to do with, like, you're in the first, where we are now, we're technically, we're the warrior of darkness, so darkness is good, light is bad in this world, so that's probably another reason why the names are all wonky. Did you need the question again? Yes. What was the question, Lizzie? How will it be in 2 months? Okay. I have learned that I can only get 2 good steeps out of this tea. Oh no. Alright, cards. What do we have that's how 2 months is going to be? Okay. 1, 2, and 3. Let's see what we got. I want to know when someone is going to have his coronary. Oh no. Who's having a coronary? Alright, Lizzie. Someone of the list. Oh no. Alright, Lizzie. Your first card is New Location. Card meaning. Oh, hold on. Gotta take my glasses off so I can see. Alright, there we go. A change of venue is coming your way. Most likely you're moving to a new residence. However, this card could also mean that you're changing the location of your employment. The fairies are very much in touch with geographical changes. They sense that your energy is drawing you to a new location. Perhaps you've been thinking about moving to a new home, and this card signifies that it's time to consider that change. Write a list of features you desire in your new home and ask the fairies to help you find and acquire new residence. This card could also mean that your place of employment is changing. You could be in the cusp of finding a new job, or your current employer may transfer you to a new location, or promote you to a different office. Regardless of the type of new location, trust that this is a change for the better that will bring great improvements into your life. Affirmation: I now live and work in a safe, comfortable, spacious environment in a wonderful location. Alright. The next card is Rise Above Problems. Okay. Card meaning. When you're in the middle of a problem, the solution often evades you. See your situation from a higher perspective, and you may see a new way out. Have you been feeling frightened by a seemingly insurmountable situation? Your fears and tensions may have created a negative obsession, where you think about the problem continually. Although you search endlessly for solutions, none seem forthcoming, and hopelessness creeps into your consciousness. Whether your situation seems big or small, this card asks you to step back for an instant so that you can better see creative solutions. Instead of continually working on the issue, mentally see yourself giving the problem to heaven's waiting hands, like completely letting go of an envelope that you're mailing. Surrender the issue completely. Then imagine how the fairies might see your problem. How would your problem look from their perspective? Feel the sense of faith and hopefulness that they lend to you, and know that these positive emotions fuel the complete resolution of the issue. Affirmation: my heart, my mind, my life, and everyone in it are perfectly at peace right now. Anxiety for the win? Ugh. And then your last one is Quiet Time. Okay. Alright, card meeting. You need some time alone, away from other people and environmental noises. Even a brief respite would be extremely rejuvenating for you. Sometimes we're not even cognizant of the detrimental impact of stress on our life. We become so accustomed to living in an uproar that we're not aware when our body is telling us that it's in overload. The symptoms include illness, unusual fatigue, depression or anxiety, appetite and weight issues, addiction, sleep disorders, irritability, and a desire to withdraw from life. By drawing this card, you're being asked to honor your body and soul by spending some quiet time alone, as soon as possible. This might mean going on a silent retreat, spending the day at a lake, beach, or in the mountains, taking a hike, or visiting a day spa. You could even turn off your phone, put a do not disturb sign on your door, and take an afternoon nap, a long bubble bath, or read your favorite book. Regardless of the form that your quiet time takes, the fairies just ask that you keep this promise to yourself without delay. Affirmation: I now give myself permission to be silent within and without. My mind is quiet and I enjoy my own company. Ha! I hope that helped you with your question, Lizzie, or that you at least had fun with it. Put my glasses back on. Get my cards. There we go. One card pull. Okay. Hee. Alright. So, sounds good. Basically, I'm hoping for a change in 2 months that will allow me to stop struggling so much. Well, good. So it was actually pretty accurate. Well, I'm glad that it was. Kixie, you pulled a 1-card pull. Do you want from the Cthulhu deck or from the Ghost deck? Be it, fight, win. Ghost. Alright, hold on. Ow, my knee popped. Because we have a lot of ghosts around here. Oh no. Alright. Whoops. That didn't want to do. Oh yeah, there's one by your right side right now, Kixie. Yeah. We got jumping cards? They're trying. One more shuffle. And let's see what you got. Okay, you got one of the special cards. It's called the Human. Don't ask me why. Alright. Yeah. Let's see. Whoops. Skipped it. Alright. So. Human, right side up, stands for home, belonging, selfhood, community, and legacy. The Human sounds scary. Oh no. Alright, so. This deck, of course, is based on Danny Phantom. So, the description reads, Human Danny walks through a forest, shielding himself from the bright light of the sun as it pierces through the tree branches. That's the descriptor for the card. Aside from this small clearing of light, the trees remain tightly clustered in a dense growth. In his shadow, a large bronze effigy of himself hovers. Representing the comfort of the ordinary and the everyday, the human celebrates the small aspects found in the mortal world that bring us joy. The sight of sunrise, the sound of breathing, the feeling of a hot shower, the taste of a cool glass of water, things that often taken for granted or forgotten until we realize their abundance. Oh, until we realize their absence. Excuse me. To be human is to make connections with others and to experience the world through physical interactions. The connections you have with others, the community you build, will shape the legacy you leave behind. Be true to yourself. Share your emotions, especially the love you feel, and embrace your identity. Your individuality is your strength and will allow you to create an enduring legacy. The other side of the community is loss. Okay, so we won't read that because that's the reverse. Okay, so that's what you got. True. Humans are scary, right? But that is your one card pull, Kixie. I hope that it helped with whatever question you had, or that you at least had fun with it. Let's see. And I will put these back in the bag. Just here to have fun with it. Okay. And that's what we strive for here, is fun. I should have switched over to the tarot, but I didn't. You can take a glance at it. Woo! Tarot page that we forgot to go to. Whee! Back to the game. All right. Squirrel! Right? It was one of those squirrel moments. Let me pull the camera in now that we're not in a dungeon or a trial or anything. Oh, sir, you're awake! You were injured during the foray into Mount Golg, yes? I was here at my station as always, when they carried you in on a makeshift stretcher looking disturbingly bereft of vigor. And to compound my worry, the sky has, well, I'm sure you've seen. It has everyone rather concerned, to say the least. Seeing you up and about is the first good news we've had in a while. Assuming you feel strong enough, would you mayhap consider a stroll around the city to reassure our anxious citizens? Bragi was one of those who helped convey you to your chambers, and he has visited several times since to inquire after your condition. Vigor. Oh. I am a child, or at least my brain is. No, you're fine. I enjoy it. Well, well, look who's back from the dead. Ha, he's got jokes. Aye, it was a grim sight. Your companions looked fair ready to drop when they brought you in, so I offered to help a helping hand. Couldn't bear to see them struggle so. And you, my friend, I feared you had one foot in the grave. Cold and lifeless you were, like a corpse that was somehow still breathing. Thanks, that makes me feel a whole hell of a lot better. Your bedside manner is great. Then they told me some evil bastard went and snatched our poor exarch away in the midst of the chaos. Wicked white, what is this world coming to? Bah. But moaning never solved a thing, did it? Nay, it's times like these that we Crystarium folk stand tall and do what needs to be done. Trade with Yulmore is back on the table. We'd best make use of those resources to fortify the city against the Eaters, or whatever misery the fates deem fit to throw at us next. Speaking of misery, Chisamel is worried sick about you. A healer wringing her hands is not a sight you ever wish to see. Let me tell you. Oh, goody, I get to go to the infirmary. I'm sneezing like crazy. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm got a boot to fix those jokes. Right. Probably would have been faster to go to the other way, but you know what, it's fine. Oh, sweetie, you're alive. No one's been allowed to see you. Even Chirurgeons were forbidden from making visits. Reen was kind enough to tell me you were showing symptoms similar to Eater corruption, so I suppose there is little any of us could have done for you in any case. As for your companions, they've been rushing hither and yon, seeking a cure for your condition. I worry to see their faces grown ever more haggard every time they pass through the Crystarium. I shall let them know you're awake, and when they come to see you, sweetie, please do convince them to rest a bit. They won't be helping anyone if they all collapse of exhaustion. Ah, and our own Morin has been a little better, I'm afraid. He hasn't left the cabinet, too busy with his nose buried in his dusty tome or another. That medic is too nice. Okay, so now we gotta go to the library. Which is fine, I like the library. Wish they'd have let me have had a room in there. Whoops, got turned around. Library! Confound it, this says the same thing as the last. Mayhap I should approach the problem with a different perspective. Dan! Is it truly you? And not some figment of my imagination? Oh, but this is wonderful. 'Twould seem our prayers have been answered. Feeling otherwise helpless, I've been scouring our shelves for the wisdom to explain this most worrisome conundrum. Why, with the Light Wardens defeated, has the light returned to obscure the sky? Wouldn't know. It's totally not my fault. I must have pored over 100 tomes, but no definitive conclusion seems forthcoming. So many questions I would pose to the Exarch, and thus do I feel his absence all the more keenly. Now that you are awake, however, I am hopeful the search for our stolen steward might begin in earnest. Catelys, meanwhile, leads the crystalline mean in preparation for battle. Though against what foe we are yet uncertain. Why not pay her a visit? I expect seeing you upright would be a much welcome relief. Well, at least they ain't all trying to stand like 6 feet away like I'm contagious or something. So, that's nice. Which would be the closest? Oh. It'd be here. Yeah. Yep. Is it just visit everyone quests? That's what it feels like, is go visit people and let them know that you're not dead yet. And you haven't been turned into a sin eater. Yet. Dan, alive and well, I see. You gave us all a proper fright, you know that? Not a day's gone by that I haven't heard folk worrying what's to become of you or the Exarch. Anyway, I'm glad you've recovered enough to stand. You're not planning on striking out straight away, though, are you? I was hoping to have a better look at your equipment. If we'd been able to provide you with better weapons or sturdier helms, then maybe you would have won the day and the Exarch would still be here. I don't think a sturdier helm would have had. But you are dead. Dead-er? As such, we're keeping busy consulting each other on new foraging techniques and designs and the like. If you could stand still a moment, I'd like to assess the gear we're trying to improve. What were you doing? Trying to hypnotize my shirt? Aye, well, that's some fine work, I must admit. It wouldn't be impossible to make something better, but we'd need to experiment with different patterns and materials, and I'm not sure we have that kind of time. That sounds like a challenge that he would enjoy. No. Greetings, Glaynard. The Master of the Stairs is running his own errands now, is he? Aye, well, my servers were distraught enough as it is, and I didn't want to crack the whip too hard. But never mind that. I'm thinking our absent genius and his epiphanies are the perfect answer to this predicament of yours. Oh, by genius you mean old Grindelwald. He is a man of unrivaled gifts. I won't argue with you there. But what good does his talent do us if we can't bloody find him? No one's seen hide nor hair of Grindelwald since he wandered off some years ago. You know what he's like once he latches onto an idea. He's probably cloistered himself in some forgotten cave, completely absorbed in his latest creation. I wouldn't even know where to start looking. That does make things difficult. Still, if that eccentric is someone you're destined to meet, I wager he'll show up soon enough. In my time at the bar, many's the tale I've heard told of strangely fated encounters, even if a few of them might be stretching the truth just a bit. Is that our Uncle Eero? Yep. We'll keep our noses to the grindstone for the time being, but on the off chance you do encounter Grindelwald, you'd be wise to take advantage of his brilliance rather than wait on our slow and steady progress. This is all talk for when you're fully recovered, of course. I'll let you get back to convalescing, okay? Before you do that, you're actually the reason I came over here in the first place. I don't suggest partaking of my stock until you're properly well, but if you're passing near the stairs, then I've a regular who's eager to see you. I'd best be getting back. Just because the world's coming apart at the seams doesn't mean we have to follow suit now, does it? Hear, hear. Oh. He's taking out the teapot next. Just wait. Yes. Sticking through these breaks supports the stream. Thank you, stay tuned. Who revolutionized the world of document duplication by inventing the world's first photocopier? Find out when the ads end in about 3 minutes. We can't forget the heart upon which the city was founded, or the Exarch might not have much of a home to return to. Dan, are you alright? I think a return to your sickbed might be in order. Or you might consider resting a while atop the watchtower next to the rookery. This damnable sky doesn't make for the most soothing scenery, but the Exarch often like to stand there and feel the wind upon his face. this the right way? Where are we going? No, it's that over there. Okay. Boop. Hey, we might be turning into a monster, but our ankles are strong. Landed that and kept running. This rabbit dude must be doing the same quest I'm doing.
The people of this city have spirit, I'll give them that. They've not lost the will to fight. I can imagine how torn you must feel, looking at that sky. Knowing what it means to everyone. And that you're responsible.
Thanks, you're making me feel a whole hell of a lot better. It's all such a mess.
An all too familiar one. Here you stand alone, expecting no one else to bear the burden for you. You're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out.
After spraining my ankle so many times, I sure hope I had those monster ankles.
But that doesn't mean it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet. I remember looking up at the sky like this before. Being caught up in a strange kind of calm. It was after we realized we were responsible for the flood. When we resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives. One last sacrifice. One last fight. One last failure. And then the Oracle appeared and, well, you know the rest. There were times in the years and decades that followed when I wondered if we might not have been better off just letting the rejoining happen. That we'd made one last mistake. But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had. Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't it? So we never had the chance to see anything like that. Our people coming together as one. To think that their hope still burned so bright. That they were still so eager to live, they would lift up their fellows, one on top of the other, till they reached the sky. No. We made the right decision. And I can finally feel proud of the part we played in helping this world survive.
Having a moment.
Well, come on then. As I thought. What happened between us was no coincidence. My story may be finished, but the fates have gifted me a minor role in yours.
Does your boy not know what a fist bump is? Apparently not. Very sheltered lizard.
I suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear me. But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood. I was afraid to do anything more than watch for fear of making things even worse. But no longer. After all, the path I once walked is now yours to finish. For what it's worth, I cast my lot with yours. If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. If you lose control, I'll do my best to stop you. So, let us be about it, hero.
Oh, I was worried you were up here all alone, brooding and fretting and wallowing in your woes. But look at you, grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie.
Danny has his own daddy. Danny, I cannot type. Oh no. Yes. And a pixie. Well, a fairy.
Look at what you've done to your ether. It's a mess. And you have crap
Pixie
running
works
all
nights
through
now,
that
brain
pretty
is
soul
nope.
of yours. My poor little sapling. Whatever am I to do with you? Shall I yield up my throne? You could claim it, cut ties with the mortal world, hide away in the castle.
As much as I would love to do that, nah.
It won't fix the problem, but would it really matter? If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of Il Meg will rise up in your defense.
I have Sugar, Ghosty, and Papa. Hey, is that your mom? No, it's not my mom. She kind of has a pact with the character, and she's really sweet and everything and wants to be helpful and all, but your character kind of keeps forgetting about her.
My crown and scepter are yours, if you want them. What? Don't give me that look. Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never ever heed such a wicked suggestion. And besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower? Oh, my dear beloved sapling, you are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits. Your kind is always so preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see through.
Fairy godmama. Yeah, basically, she kind of is basically your fairy godmother.
Stand very, very still. Think not of where you need to go, but where you are right now at this moment, at this time, in this place. Our cairn of crystal. From shadowed hood he watched you go, his ruby eyes with warmth aglow. See yourself as he saw you, and that shall be the clearest clue. You stand in his garden, dear sapling. Ask his flowers what they know, and you will surely find an answer. But what will you do with it, I wonder? I'll be watching and waiting. Waiting and watching.
She sounded like Zecora from MLB. Huh. Tell me I'm wrong. I can't tell you you're wrong. Gather information from the on the Crystal Exarch. Oh, okay. Why do we need information on the Crystal Exarch? How does that help us with our current problem? Oh, I did not expect to see you on your feet so soon. Surely you have not come in search of an Amaro. Space magic? Yeah. What do I know of the Crystal Exarch? I am happy to share, but I fear there will be no surprising revelations. As any in this city could tell you, he is a man of wisdom and compassion and many untold secrets. But none can doubt his generosity. When the Crystarium was being constructed, he even allowed folk to plunder the tower for resources. He has imposed no restrictions upon us but one. No one except the Exarch is permitted to dwell within the spire. Many seasons past, a comrade of mine was bold enough to ask the reason why. The Exarch merely smiled and said, because one day the Crystal Tower may vanish as suddenly as it arrived. I mean, that's fair. Where else we gotta go? You got some thick thighs? Hey, thick thighs save lives. Dan, it is good to see you awake and alert, my friend. What's this about? You're not writing the Exarch's memoirs, are you? I'm not sure how much I can tell you, considering we avoid asking too many questions, unspoken rule and all that. If anyone has fresh insights to share, then it be Captain Lena, I'd say. She lost her parents to an eater attack not long before she was born, and the Exarch not long after she was born. Before she was born, yeah, because that shit makes sense, dumbass. Not long after she was born, and the Exarch saw to her upbringing. Outward appearances aside, those two are like grandfather and granddaughter. I imagine the news of his predicament hit her doubly hard. Not that our proud captain would ever let it show. If you do decide to talk to Lena, she'll be at her usual post at the censor gate. How does that work? I don't know. Don't look at me. It was just a saying I've heard. Lauren, I'm back. Oh, was there something else you needed? If you've come for the results of my research into that persistent light, I'm afraid that's little to tell as of yet. Records pertaining to the Exarch. Well, I need no documentation to relay what little I know of his history, if that is what interests you. Less than a decade had passed since the coming of the Flood when the Crystal Tower first flashed into existence. Its summoner, the Exarch himself, became known to the refugees in Lakeland soon thereafter. He welcomed all who sought out the spire, be they locals or who had lost their homes or Vauthrytes fleeing their ruined kingdom, and together did they found the city which would become the Crystarium. Some thought to call him king, for he refused to share his name, but the summoner did not deem himself worthy of royal address. Thus did the people consider his scintillating skin so alike to the tower he had summoned, and bestowed upon him the title of Crystal Exarch. As for his true name, well, 'twould seem that is a mystery that remains unsolved to this day. Huh. Okay, let's go with that. Okay, speak with Lena at the gate. Could just walk outside, I guess. Passed right over. There you are. Dayan, I was told you had awoken. Puppy! Yeet. A welcome surprise. Now if only the Exarch was returned to us. He was taken by this rival of yours, was he not? Your companions mentioned they had an idea of where to find him. And so I bristled when they asked for patience. I did not understand their hesitation until I saw that you had fallen. Only then did I realize that I had no business rushing ahead. Even so, the delay has been no less agonizing. In the moments before he left to join you in Calusia, the Exarch entrusted me with a key. It opens a door in the ocular to a chamber known as the Umbilicus. This room is the heart of the tower, into which only the Exarch himself is permitted to enter. He bid me allow none into the tower once he had departed. Only in the event that an army of eaters descended upon the city was I to access the Umbilicus and awaken the defensive barrier. Never before had he left me with such instructions, but the battle with Vauthry loomed near, and at the time I accepted the key without much thought. Since then, however, that moment is all that occupies my mind. When I recall the look upon his face, he knew that some terrible fate awaited him. Tell me, Dayan, I need to know what he feared. What battle you and your companions are truly fighting. Can't tell you shit, sorry. Forgive me. I trust in the Exarch, and I should not be voicing these doubts when he is not here to respond to them personally. But you have come to me with a question of your own, have you not? Ah, I see I am not the only one who burns for answers. The time has come to open the tower's heart. Though we do not face an invasion of eaters, I suspect the city will be in far more danger if you do not gain the knowledge you seek. Come, meet me in the ocular and I will unlock the door within. And we're going back inside. So we will have the puppy once more. Can you pet the puppy? No, sadly you can't pet the puppy. There is a mount that you can pet, but I don't have it on this character. I have it on Dan. Rude. Rude. Yeah. Hopefully the event will come back sometime and I can get it for Dan. Master Dayan, the captain said to expect you. Yep.
I have unlocked the door to the umbilicus. You are free to enter.
Bunny!
Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
Uh-oh. Echo headache.
A moment to collect my thoughts, I prithee. Thy true name is Grahatia, then. By thy claims, thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star. Thou hast, by subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I am sure.
I doubt not the veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity. Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale. Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
Certainly. But where to begin? I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity. Sid Garland being perhaps the greatest. In hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions. One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures. It proposed a method by which one could enter the River of Time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds. Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes, and thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice. But all the while, the world continued to burn. Hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder. People cried out in despair, "There is no hope! We are finished! Mankind is finished!" Then others raised their voices in answer. Though we be beyond salvation, those who came before may yet be saved. We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass.
Yeah, blind.
The fighting went on unabated, but some few took up Sid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas. After 2 centuries of labor, their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and, in doing so, roused its caretaker, me. By this stage, scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th umbral calamity. This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical models of Sid and his compeers.
And by means of such technologies didst thou effect thine arrival in the first, to an age before this star had joined with the Source.
Some while before, as it turned out. 'Tis all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next, and we missed our mark by almost an entire century. But this only worked in our favor. The Sin Eaters could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only man who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
An undertaking of scarce credible endurance. That thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years bordereth on the miraculous. Yet howsoever history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity. Should said catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely thou hast foreseen this.
I am aware of the consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Sid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict. To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward. 'Tis a hard thing to ask. Harder still for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother.
Wait, the sphere is the way to fix it?
You are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable. It was him. The Warrior of Light has been our unbroken thread. Where others would stumble and fall, he would rise above. Where others would break and run, he would carry on. The Warrior of Light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow. In the histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed as its greatest ally. In the time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs were his deeds joyously retold. For many, these stories were the flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights. And so it should come as little surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the Warrior of Light himself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga. He was the lodestar that brought them all together, to send their final message back through time and space to him.
It's more like the steering wheel for the Crystal
The
Tower.
light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. Burn bright again and live. I am merely the bearer of that wish, come to ensure it is safely delivered.
Wherefore sharest thou this burden with me and no other? What wouldst thou have me say?
That you will be my accomplice? 'Twas you yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the Flood, and of your part in arranging Lymphylia's journey to the First. Your actions showed uncommon resolve. 'Twas clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world. I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward, even if that choice came with a heavy price.
What price?
When all is said and done, and the last of the Light Wardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die. Knowing what I know of your companions, not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me.
Yeah, your plan didn't go very well. You got shot.
But in saving one, they would save none. Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity, and ensuring this tale ends as it must. To this end, I would have you take what I have told you of the Calamity, and make of it a portent. A prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the Rift.
Is this truly thy wish?
History remembered the Warrior of Light, as I knew it would. And I will suffer no other to rescue the champion whose star has charted my course. I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
Careful now. If you lose control again, the Light could claim you for good. Although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case. What do you mean to do?
I mean to have a few words with both Emmett and the Exarch. And maybe even bite them. Just for kicksy.
We should be on our way. Diassian mentioned the Tempest, did he not? That's the stormy seas around Calusia to you. His lair must be down there somewhere, hidden beneath the waves.
Did you find the answers you sought? If there's nothing more you need, I will go and lock the door. I have questions about the Tempest. The Tempest? That is a name given to the seas by which Calusia is bound. If you make a request to the Tamers, they will provide you with an Amaro to fly you over the waters, but... Cool. Let's go. Do you mean to leave right this moment? Alone? I'm not sure that... Nay, I will not seek to stop you. Go with the blessings of the Shadow, and I shall await your safe return. You require an Amaro. Victory music. Just a moment, and I shall saddle our swiftest beast to fly you to the island. The open water? To the depths of the Tempest. Our Amaro can swim, yes, but to reach the ocean floor. Uh-oh. Oop. We're good.
Ah, we have found thee. Word reached us of thy recovery, and thus did we gather with all haste. Ah. By thy looks, I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
Urianger has shared everything with us. The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
Oh my god, get up.
I offer no excuses. When I agreed to aid the Exarch with his plans, 'twas in full acceptance of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity was laid bare. Yet it is not rancor, but resolve that I sense in thee. Thou art fully intent upon walking thy path to its end, art thou not? If thou canst forgive my deception, or, failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time, I do beg leave to follow thee. What strength and wisdom I possess are thine to command.
I forgive you, let's go.
I thank thee. Doubt not but that I will do all in my power to repay thy kindness and fulfill the Exarch's wishes.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea. Leaving the Crystarium, I mean, with or without Urianger.
Shh. The adults are talking.
What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again. Please, you must stay here. At least for a little while longer. We will find a way to cure this, I promise you.
How can you make promises? We don't even know where to start.
Alize, please. You know Reen was only trying to help.
Of course I know! I know only too well! But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple. We've all searched high and low for an answer, and every one of us came back empty-handed. I am not about to stand in his way now. Not after failing him in his hour of need. No! The least we can do is...
We will go with you as well. There is naught to be gained by standing still.
Indeed, we have exhausted every other avenue. Lead, and we shall follow. If there is any hope to be found, then we will surely find it at your side.
Are we all in agreement then?
Is there aught we can do to help?
Though we may not know the whole story, we do know you're in for a fight. And while the Exarch's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
You told them!
No! Well, not in so many words.
Aye, we didn't need it spelled out for us. When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put two and two together.
From the moment I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions. Long had he been waiting for a certain someone to arrive, and I knew at once that it must be you.
Exactly. When he went up to meet you, it was clear it was no ordinary visitor. That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
Eat him! That's right!
What if it's not you? What if it's your fairy? Right?
We do not fully understand where you or the Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless. So, if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
You might have invited them to join us, where they're not so many. But come, they are waiting. What is your will, O Warrior of Darkness?
Defend the Crystarium until we return. Alright, I think we're gonna call it here. It's late enough. Aw, I know. I'd go longer, but I'm getting sleepy. I thank you guys for joining me for tonight. I'll be back with more Final Fantasy next Thursday, I guess? We'll see. 'Cause Tuesday, of course, will be Baldur's Gate 3 again, with Sal and Mord. So, yeah, Thursday we'll do some more of this. Unless I pick up a random day. Like, if I'm not doing anything Sunday, I might be back with more Final Fantasy. We'll just have to see. But I thank you guys for watching me tonight and joining me. I'm not going to do the shout-outs. Y'all know who to follow. Shy Guys Entertainment, Carrot Cleric, Rabbit of Moon, Tyrant Kane, Raven016, Moki Doki Loki, Miyoko Nyan, Cosmically Incognito, Koki-san, Bloodwind Reaver, and of course Looney Ticks, and Lizzie Rama. So, yeah. Let me find us somebody to raid into. If there's anybody doing anything this late. Oh, there's a few people. Cookie-san's doing stuff. We'll go to see Cookie-san. Alrighty, like I said, thank you guys so much for joining me tonight, and I will see y'all next time, whether it be Saturday, Sunday, or Tuesday. See y'all again later. Bye!
Thank you very much. I look forward to